Okay, am I back now? Back? Okay. I have not heard Distance Worlds Blumgarden. I'm not okay. So what happened was what I tried to do is I tried to make my restream program that lets me see chat only show me YouTube. And in the process of doing that, I turned off Twitch. So yeah, because here's the thing, I love the restream program as far as like the messages go, but it leaves out so much. Like it doesn't show when somebody donates like or does a gift sub, anything like that. It doesn't show people who subscribe, and it doesn't show people who do redeems, etc. So it's like what I was trying to do is I tried to have it so I have my dominant Twitch chat, and then I have a smaller box here strictly for YouTube stuff. I will do the reaction stream at some point soon. But yeah, so that's what happened. I was just trying to make it so that this chat program only displayed I watched it all. Well, yeah, Zephyr told me to. Like, it's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I. So yeah, so that's what I was trying to do. Sorry when I went offline because of it. I'm too stupid to figure out how to make it so the chat program only displays YouTube. So I'm gonna try my best to. I'm gonna do it the way I plan to do it. I'm just gonna have to pay way more attention if somebody from YouTube pops up, since I'll be looking at two chat boxes. No, 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 you guys aren't dumb. I'm the dumb one. Did I say how's it going, Evan? How's it going, Evan? If I didn't say that, what's up, buddy? So yeah, now YouTube's got a completely different link that I've got to do. So 1 second, I've got to tweet out again. Like, this is the one thing that I don't like about the YouTube streaming thing is you don't have a dedicated link, or at least I don't know how to get one right now. But it always whenever I go live, it gives me like a different link, and it's just super annoying to deal with that. Yeah, or something, yeah, or something. Or something. Alright. I mean, I would assume that maybe if content creators are like much bigger than me on YouTube, they get a dedicated YouTube link, but I'm not sure on that. Alright, anyway, that's all updated. I guess what I could do, let me see if I can do a pop-out chat from just YouTube. Is that a thing I can do? Because maybe that's the way. Yeah, pop-out chat. Okay. Alright, I'll do it that way. Yeah, I think that's annoying. Like, you know, people can come and check it, like, you know, to be fair, people could go check someone's YouTube channel if they're live, right? But it's so much easier just to be able to go multiple up at a time. Okay. I don't know. Like, it's just so much easier that people could come to here, you know, and be like, oh, is he live? No, he's not live. You know? Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. I post the link to the current stream. It's just kind of a weird thing, but I guess it's a way not to bog down YouTube. Like, it only creates a live channel when it's needed, you know? So I can understand that. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now that I am not trolling anymore, and I am actually live... I was sitting there, I'm like, something's not right. Thanks, Salty Jarvis. Okay. No, I think mine's superior. Alright, here we go. Let me double check. Looks like I have everything all sorted out. Okay. Let's go. So yeah, sorry about that earlier. YouTube channel /live, yeah. But like whenever I go live on YouTube, it just creates a link that's different every time that people would have to go to get to it, or go to my channel, which is fine too. That's someone on YouTube, Blasphemous. Yeah, it's kind of strange that way. Thanks, shit. Well, I'm streaming on both. So if I did, I could try it. So like if I posted youtube.com/@Carnage64SR/live, it would go to my whichever channel is whichever URL is my current stream. That would be a much cleaner way of linking it, yeah. Okay, I'll give that a try. Thank you, Fusion. That would be a much nicer, better way. It goes to the streams page. Okay. Okay. It opens this video live stream. Okay. I'll give it a try next time tomorrow when I stream it. It does work? Okay. Thank you, Evan, for testing too. I'm literally, you're talking to me on Twitch, Blasphemous. I'm doing both. Thank you, Fusion. Yeah, I'll play around with that tomorrow. Thank you. No, Sean, nobody said dicks. Nobody said dicks. Get purged. Nobody said dicks except Shaw. Feel the purge. Oh, please, Evan. Not like dicks is the worst thing we've ever fucking said in here. I mean, doesn't everybody wash their dick? What are we talking about here? Jetpack legs or machine gun arms? Huh, like are both arms are machine guns? And both legs are jetpack. Shit, dude. Well, does a jetpack have to be on all the time? Like, what are the jetpack legs? Can I walk with them and they just turn on to be jetpacks? Or is it literally my bottom half is a jetpack? So, like, they're not... So, are they actual legs that just give me the ability to fly like Iron Man? If that's the case... Then yes, jetpack leg. Two tiny barrels? Okay, so... No, you wouldn't lose your lower waist, you would just have legs, so you would still have your penis, Salty Jarvis. Yeah, you would definitely do jetpack legs then, because you need your hands to do a lot of stuff. Your penis only works when the jetpacks are active? I mean, it makes for a good time. You could put it in hover mode at least, and then it's not quite so bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Welcome to the Mile High Club, yep. Well, I don't think you'd be hovering that high. That would be really dangerous. Plus, I don't think that the person you're trying to have sex with is going to be very appreciative of that. What up, Doc? How's it going, man? Thank you for the good luck. Steelers lost. Who'd they play again? Bills. Yeah, Bills. I think everybody thought the Bills were gonna win. Yeah. I remember now. The Bills. Blasphemous, you can't just say hot pussy out of nowhere. Like, you can't just scream a hot pussy. Thank you, Taka Tanaka. Thank you very much for subbing to the channel. You're silly, Blasphemous. We don't need to purge people. Thank you, though. We don't need to purge people. Okay. Thank you, Taka, and thank you for the good luck. By the power of Grayskull! Man! God damn it! Of course Cloud doesn't get hit hard enough. He needs like one more damage, I'm not even kidding. One more point of damage and he would have gotten the limit break. Now we have to sit on the next encounter and hope he gets hit right away. I plan on starting the no major glitch category soon. What do you need to know? Oh, that's a good question. Well, I would start by playing the first part of the remake. I would get remake part 1 first before I would play Rebirth. So pick that up on Steam maybe if you don't want to buy. I mean, you have the console, so you might as well. Thank you, Panaris, for gifting a sub to Exit, and for gifting 9 subs total on the channel. Thank you so much, man. Blasphemous, just because Reno's not here doesn't mean you have to take his spot. Pardon me. Say if like you've never played FF7 before, it might be better not to play it before. Yeah, if you have a PS5, then just buy the remake part 1 and integrate on it and play through that before Rebirth. I think playing through the original in depth and then remake it, so it would just be a little too much. Like, if you enjoy Remake enough to play the original, you could do that. You know, I would do that. Hey, Salty Jarvis, thank you for subbing on Twitch. Appreciate it, dude. You've never seen Advent Children? Now the question is it Advent Children Complete that's releasing in theaters again? Because I recently just watched Advent Children Complete for the first time, and it's really good. Like, I can't say it's so much better than the first one, the first release, but it definitely helps, you know? It definitely helps. Like, Advent Children, it's complete and a dub, nice. You're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a great time. That's like Square, honestly, Square is brilliant at marketing. They weren't good at marketing for Spirits Within, but they've gotten better with marketing. February 21st, that's like a perfect time, yeah. Mean Girls? Really? Really? Mean Girls. We're gonna, the fuck? I shit you not, I went to see Spirits Within for my birthday with my mom, my dad, and my aunt, and they had no fucking clue what they were watching, but since I had a good time, that's all that mattered. I brought 3 other people to see that movie with me. There's a new musical film. Oh my goodness. Dude, Spirits Within is low-key not a bad movie. It's actually a good movie. Where's the summon? I know, Spirits Within deserves, like, a relook. Like, the problem with the Spirits Within, the major problem with the Spirits Within is that the young people like us thought it was going to be FF7 the movie. Why we thought that? I don't know. We just did. Still enjoyed it, though. No, they had no idea what they were watching. They're like, what the fuck is, like, they're just like, I have no idea what I just watched, but if you enjoyed it, great. My aunt was like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, everybody thought it was FF7 the movie. Like, everybody thought that, because FF7 had just come out. It's, like, the greatest game of all time, and then there's a movie? You know, like, everybody thought it was just gonna be FF7 the movie, and when we didn't get anything the movie, it was like, okay, well, neat. Well, that's the weird thing about A Spirits Within. It was so ahead of its time technologically that it cost so much to do. If they literally just waited a couple years, maybe even just 1 year, to work on it when technology got better, quicker, cheaper, they wouldn't have spent so much. They wouldn't have had to spend so much money for the movie. Like, Spirits Within still looks good, too. Like low-key still looks pretty good. Like, they were definitely ahead of their time, but so ahead that they killed themselves. Kind of tragic. You know, but that's the thing. Like, you can't be afraid to invent and, you know, all that kind of stuff. When was the last time I watched that movie? Probably about a decade ago, at least. I did do a rewatch, like, sometime before I started streaming again, for sure. The story is kind of... The funny thing is, they basically were telling the FF7 story to an extent. It was basically about the planet, about restoring life, things like that. It kind of felt like a post-apocalyptic FF7 world. Right? Like, that's what it kind of felt like to me. Like, this is what happened after the Mako reactors just sucked all the energy, right? Like, that's how it felt to me. What up, Reno? How's it going, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, Spirits Within is just kind of like... Honestly, they should have just done FF7 the movie. It would have done a lot better, probably. But I don't know, because the audience it was going for that amount of money, was probably never going to doing it. I do remember New York. I remember, like, them going through the cities and stuff like that. Like, the concept was fine. It's just, I don't know if it would have ever done well. It cost too much money to make for a very niche audience, you know? And then they made Advent Children, which I don't think got a theatrical release, because I didn't go see it in theaters. The first time I got to watch it was a downloaded sub version, which I'm pretty sure the subs were wrong. It was straight to DVD, yeah. So, like, basically, they figured, okay, this is not something... Oh, god damn it. This is not something that's gonna make money in theaters, you know? Well, that's the thing. I wasn't disappointed by it. I enjoyed it. But it just wasn't FF7 the movie like everybody thought it was going to be. You know? Yeah, so do I wish they would leave FF7 alone? No. I've been calling for a remake of FF7 since I began streaming. I think the concept was Final Fantasy enough. How many sighs Cloud? Okay, that's a bit extreme. Like, Cloud does sigh a lot, but you don't need to count them, alright? I thought the concept was pretty Final Fantasy to me right now, honestly. For sure. I think 8 really needs a relook. I think 8 could really do with an in-depth remake. Like, redo some things, fix certain things. Like, I've talked to death about how to improve FF8. There's so much more to improve with games like FF8 and FF9 than there is with FF7. It's just FF7 is, like, the most popular Final Fantasy game of all time. Yeah, FF8 does a lot of things well, but it's like, it does some core things bad. And I'm not even talking about the battle system. Like, again, the battle system is the least on my list of things I care about, but it's so egregious that even I have to give it, like, some minus points. Like, I don't know how they could make a battle system that intuitively makes you not want to use magic. Or just your strongest magic in general. It kind of sucks in that regard. Like, the story is, like, it feels like they're in a post-apocalyptic Earth where no life is remaining. And they're, like, in space, monitoring and trying to restore life to Gaia. And Aki, the scientist, who's our main heroine, is working with Sid, the researcher and, you know, titular character, to try to find life on Gaia. And they find life, and they try to protect it, and they try to get it so that they can, you know, try to duplicate it, try to improve life on Earth, and in the same time, there's, like, ghosts of all the spirits and all the dead on the planet that attack them, you know. So, very Final Fantasy in that regard. So, basically, they're trying to do two things. They're trying to restore life to the planet and kill these, like, ghost enemy things. Basically, it's an alpha version of WALL-E, yeah. It's a less good WALL-E, for sure. I don't remember the spirits being aliens, but they could be. Which, again, it would be more like a Genova reference, too. I don't remember them being all aliens, but it could have started as aliens. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god, come on, I just want one fucking... There we go. Oh, 1 frame taps, please. What up, Einlancer? How you doing, dude? they were not humanoid. They were monstrous or alienish, you know. I don't remember the exact thing about them. There is something about them. Like, from what I remember, they're not inherently evil either. And basically what Aki does at the end, like the ending of the movie is her like going up at like basically going against the villain of the character, which is just the overzealous military authority played by Hades from Hercules, right? And like James Woods, I believe. And basically it's a race to solve the problem. Like he's wanting to blast the bejesus out of the planet, and that just causes more problems. And she like creates this wave. I think she called it the Echo or something. It was like this wave using the plant life that nullified the aliens or the spirits, and was able to like kill them permanently or give them peace permanently, something like that, you know? There's so many good tracks in FF7 Fusion, it's hard to pick. I have my favorites based on, like, different themes. Like, environment themes. Like, you know, like a matte painting theme. Like, we're in Wall Market right now, so it's the Wall Market theme. My favorite theme in this game of, like, an area is the City of the Ancients. My favorite character theme is Tifa's theme. My favorite battle theme is Genova's theme. You know, there's so much so forth, you know. I'm pretty sure Galactus is very evil and consciously evil, and I think Lavos is also consciously evil. Yeah, Genova's, like, opening is just too good, dude. It's so good. In the temple, you mean, Duke? Yeah, like the little like spirits of long dead ancients. Yeah, they're pretty cool. You know what that means? We're gonna get those in the remake, and I'm kind of curious how those are gonna go. They're basically Aerith's ancestors, essentially. Maybe not directly related, but like her ancestral race, at least. Gonna have to wait for a PC port? I cannot wait. I literally bought a PS4 exclusively to play FF7 Remake, and I bought a PS5 opportunistically to play God of War Ragnarok, but to realistically play FF7 Rebirth when it comes out. I think, isn't there supposed to be a PS4? No, there's not a PS4 release for Rebirth. Yeah, no. Well, it'd be nice knowing you for a little bit, Salty Jarvis. I don't think we're gonna get a PS6 that soon. I don't think the PS6 is gonna be that soon. Maybe, but I don't know. Well, to be fair, the spirits do kind of chase them a little bit, Reno. It's not like they're just in a predetermined walking pattern and they just happen to run into people, you know? Yeah. Goodbye, Salty Jarvis. Godspeed. There's no way we get a PS6 in 3 fucking years. No fucking way, man. That'd be fucking nuts. Well, 16 isn't really talked about that much with spoilers, in my opinion. Like, 16, I'll be honest, I played through it, and I don't even remember the fucking story that much. I do, like, remember the main part of it, but yeah. Should you get 16? I would recommend 16. I enjoyed 16. But maybe wait for it to go on sale if you're not in a rush, you know? Maybe wait for it to go on sale. Oh, wait, yeah, so it's gonna be problem Salty Jarvis. Square, like, FF16 is so good. Like, don't listen to Shin. He's just an old fuck. No, FF16 is really good. I enjoyed it a lot. If for whatever reason maybe you want to see FF16 but not play it, you could always watch my YouTube playthrough if you want. The world is not that empty. I mean, it's not supposed to be that full either. You're in, like, medieval times. You know, it's a very full world. And there's monsters everywhere to fight. It's a lot fuller than FF15 was. Like, I don't know what you want out there. Like, you know? Like, saying the world is so empty, what the hell did you want? You know? I don't even know what to say to that. The music was really good, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that right now. I don't know if PS6 is gonna come out that early. You never know, but I don't think so. I want a bouncy castle in my Final Fantasy game, god damn it. Bouncy, bouncy. There were concession stands. There was an entire city that had a bunch of concession stands outside the city. I thought the characters were really good. I enjoyed the characters. I don't think the characters were very mid. The characters were very well done. I think the characters was like the best part of it. Okay, the only complaint I would say is gear upgrading was definitely not the best. Yeah, if I give a legitimate criticism to FF16, the only legit criticism I would give is the weapon and armor, like just your gearing system in general, felt like the least polished part. Dude, Jill was amazing. Mid was way better than mid. Gav was great. The hot redhead with the scar was awesome, you know. I am no idea about Stranger in Paradise. I never played Stranger in Paradise, Salty Jarvis, so I have no idea. No, her name was like it started with a T, I think, right? Her name started with a T. Tarja, yeah, Tarja. Yeah. I like to go a few rounds with her, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Nudge, nudge. But like all the side quests, I thought were like, a lot of people like complain about the side quests. I enjoyed the side quests. I thought they were good. I enjoyed the side quests. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really easy to please, but I enjoyed it, you know? I mean, you can't get enough of Dion. You know, he's a good character, you know? I also, I low-key would love a DLC where we play as a Dragoon. Like, FF16, bar none, has the coolest looking Dragoons in the history of Final Fantasy. Like, not even close. They're so badass. Like, that first boss fight against the Dragoon with him in the silhouette with the moon, I'm like, oh! Benedicta? Yeah, I'd like to Benedict her, if you know what I mean. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You've never heard me talk about FF10-2? You never heard me talk about the entire, like, FF13? What do you mean? FF15 is the only Final Fantasy game I started and couldn't finish. FF3 was okay until it restarted my entire progress back to the beginning of the game. She could be my Final Fantasy, know what I mean? Know what I mean? Yeah, no, Benedicta was like bad mommy. Like, seriously. She was hot as fuck. FF3 is okay. It's alright. FF4 is, like, to me, the first good Final Fantasy. FF4, in my opinion, is the first good Final Fantasy game. Yes! Yes! Yes, I have that! Where is it? Like, that's how I played the older games the first time. There was Final Fantasy Anthology, Chronicles. Yeah. Like, my first time playing FF6 was the PlayStation release. Yeah, FF12 was not good. Zodiac Age is okay, but FF12 is just a very meh game overall, yeah. Yeah, honestly, we got spoiled with just an amazing batch of Final Fantasy. Like, FF5 is not my favorite, but I know a lot of people like it. It does have my all-time favorite sound effect from Final Fantasy, which is just the wyvern cry you hear at the beginning of the game and somewhat throughout. But it's just like, it's the best sound effect in the game. In all of Final Fantasy. Nine is good. It's still somewhere around my top 3 favorite Final Fantasy games that are the numbered Final Fantasy anyway. The problem I have with 9 is that I started speedrunning it, and as the only game that I've speedrun that I actually despise more after speedrunning it is FF9. FF2 is just, it's a good experiment, but FF2 you could tell that they were playing around with different ideas, and they went, okay, yeah, not that, you know, not this one. Like, honestly, 9 speedrun really kills the enjoyment of FF9. I hate to say that, but it's true. I mean, FF10 does have a lot to grind, though. Like, when we did my Final Fantasy marathon a couple years ago, and we did, like, everything in the FF10, I put, like, what, 100+ hours into it? It was crazy. Yeah, don't speedrun 9. Not a good speedrun. Blitzball is I will die on this hill, is the best minigame in all of Final Fantasy. I probably spent more than half my gameplay of FF10 doing Blitzball. Well, it doesn't take forever to play if you just like score a couple goals and then you just toss the ball around a bit, it goes very quickly. Oh, that Chocobo minigame can go to hell in FF10. Oh god. You can stay behind the goalie. You just gotta be careful because there is a way that you fuck up and they have like all their players tackle you and then you're right at the goal. I didn't dislike Hot and Cold, but it's definitely one of those RNG annoying things. It's lucky it has like one of the best tracks in all of FF9 playing during it. Then you enjoy yourself, Reno, you grinder you. I like grinding too. Define like the Monster Arena. Do I like having to run around trying to get a certain enemy to appear just to kill a certain amount of them to put into the arena? No. Was it kind of cool, the bosses that you fought because of it? Yeah. Yeah, why are those fucking birds even going after you anyway? What did you ever do to those damn birds? I mean, Legend Dragoon is probably like the ultimate grind game, honestly. There's so much to grind in Legend Dragoon. It shaped a young me. No, like I think that the older gamers in the channel don't mind a bit of grinding. Like we're used to it. Like when a game, like, when a boss gets hard, like, when we play, like, Dark Souls or something, it's like, oh, this boss is kicking my ass, so let me go farm a little bit. Let me go level up a little bit. Right? Whereas the modern, like, the young gamers of today is, oh, this is too hard, I'm done. You know? And it's just kind of like, well, go prepare better. I don't know, like, they expect you to be able to just coast through a game from start to finish without ever having to take some time just to improve your character, you know? And that culture is kind of seeped into gaming, like, you'll die to a boss like 2 or 3 times and it goes, would you like to change the difficulty? Motherfucker, no, I don't want to change the difficulty! I'm learning the patterns, fuck off! Like, go fuck yourself, I don't want to change the difficulty! It's so annoying, like the way the games do that now. It's like, oh, you've died twice on the same boss. Would you like to lower difficulty? No, I'd like to fight him again with the knowledge I just earned. Super annoying. You died! Would you like to see the ending of the game? Yes! Yes! You know, I'd like to skip to the ending, because fuck this game. I don't think they've gotten rid of hard... Like, I still see a lot of, like, difficult achievements in games. But I've never been an achievement hunter kind of player anyway. Like, I'm not a I gotta get every trophy on PlayStation kind of player, you know? That takes a lot more time than I have as a streamer, you know? I can't do it. Can I pay the game to play for me so it can beat the boss? Thank you very much. But yeah, I think that, you know, especially, you know, the group that's enjoying watching a speedrun of a game from 1997, like FF7, we're all in kind of a similar camp of kind of games we enjoy, you know? Very good, Dad. Very good, Dad. Yeah, I just play for my satisfaction and, like, you know, how much can I do without, you know, okay, we got to get back to my stream schedule, you know? We deviated a little bit to play this game. Yeah, I mean, luckily, like, FF16 didn't take a whole lot to do all the side quests and stuff. I don't think I did 100% of everything, but I did a shit ton. I did every side quest. I don't think I did all the, like, you know, bonus battle things and that giant obelisk stuff. Like, I didn't do any of that. But I did all the side quests. I did whatever the fuck, you know? Did I play Gimme Final Fantasy? I don't remember the difficulty. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like, if a shit ton of people were watching me play said game, and it was doing very well, then yeah, I'll play more, but, you know, when you're getting less than half the viewers that you normally get when you're doing it, it's like, okay, we've got a ticking time bomb on this. I have no idea. I don't remember. need to get rid of, like, achievements. But I don't mind, like, achievements for beating the game, maybe. But it is kind of funny that you see, like, you get through a certain chapter and go, only, like, 50% have gone through. Wow, people quit before this? That's amazing. You bought a potion from the store. Achievement unlocked. Use the store to buy an item. Yay! I did it, mama. I mean, that is an achievement. Kaine has one as well. Yeah. Mama, look, I beat the tutorial. Look at the achievement for beating the tutorial. But I mean, you finished the chapter, Reno. That's so good, dude. Only 65% have beaten the tutorial. Wow, that's a lot of people who just, you know. So? I am here for you, Reno, through Ever Crisis. I've got your back, buddy. But you still have to do some battles, Reno. You still have to beat the battles. Like, come on. You still gotta win the fights. You still achieve victory. Good evening, Sam. How are you, buddy? Ever Crisis deleted your account? How? Did you cheat, buddy? Did you do something naughty, Salty Jervis? Naughty. Ever Crisis is not bad without paying. It's also fine. You don't like Glenn? Is he too much like me? Does Glenn remind you too much of me? Is that reason? That's weird, Salty Jar. I haven't had really any issues with Ever Crisis. I'm very fortunate in that regard. And I love the Steam release of Ever Crisis. It's really good. Get rid of him. No. Fan theory? No. What's the fan theory about Glenn? That he's in Rebirth? You mean that one? That you see him in the Junon trailer? That one? I don't know. I'd say that he's more like Zidane than either of those two characters. I mean, if they make good mobile games, nothing wrong with it, but again, like, I don't spend money on Ever Crisis, so it's not like I'm enabling their model, right? Glenn maybe as Snow too, yeah, Glenn a little bit like Snow. I would say a mix between Snow and Zidane. More so than Genesis and Zack. What do you mean? Play the English version, Reno. What are you playing a Swedish language for? What the fuck are you doing with your life? No, no PvP engagement yet, but there could be. But there are ladders of like events come out and you're ranked based on your score of doing the event. So you are competing against people, kind of like, you know, how Diablo works in a sense, where you're competing to have like the highest score of something, right? Of ever? What are you talking about right now? Like the co-op stuff is good. Like, to be, like, you can get carried by them, or sometimes I do the carry. Like, there are so many events right now in co-op where I'm like 40,000 power ahead of the next player. Oh, Before Crisis. Man, okay. Yeah. No, I would like Before Crisis, like a re-release of Before Crisis too. Yeah, I'd play it. I played through that. I'd be down for that. Before Crisis is a Japanese, like, only mobile game that was a Turk story narrative. It followed a lot of the, like, the Turks and, like, introduced new Turks that you never saw. It was, like, pretty good, apparently. There was an FF7 anime that was basically the Nibelheim incident. What the fuck? How can am I not remembering that? The name, Final Fantasy. It does. I think it has Crisis in the fucking title too. No. Oh, I had it for a second. It was there, and then it was gone. Last Order! Thank you, Reno. Yeah, Last Order. Damn it. I had the order, I just didn't have the last. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 Last Order. Yeah. It's worth a watch, in my opinion, yeah. Absolutely. If you like the Nibelheim, if you like the story of FF7, you like Zack as a character, you like Cloud, you like the Nibelheim lore, yeah, it's worth watching. If you don't care about that stuff, then no, it's not worth watching. Not everybody is as much a lore nerd as I am, you know. Give me lore! Give me lore and give me death! I will do my best, Jarvis. What do I think of those pharmacy plot lines? Sounds like a porno. Well, shit. This is not starting off to be a very good elevator. Yeah. No more spoilers, wink wink. I'm in danger! Define worst, like, titles on purpose, you know? What is ultraviolet? Oh, this elevator is fucking trash, man. Fucking trash. Well, what do you want to talk about, Reno? What's the matter, baby boy? No, it's not too late. What's the matter, baby boy? What did you want to talk about? I don't like this run. We're gonna see if we have enough grenades, but we're gonna keep it going. Because you never know if the next one's even gonna be decent either. Malcolm in the middle being a porn Toy Story? Come on! No, I've never really looked at the books. I did buy the most recent book. It's still in its Amazon packaging. I did buy the most recent, like, Tifa Aerith story. Is that supposed to be like an American Werewolf and Paris Hilton reference? Yeah. I can see that one. I don't know if The Incredibles would count as a porno title. I mean, horror. Depends what you classify as horror nowadays, I guess. That's an odd one, not without my daughter. Sounds like a subtitle to a Taken movie. Taken 2, not without my daughter. guarantee, I'll bet you there's a porn parody of Come in 60 Seconds or something. Agreed, Salty Jarvis, agreed. Freaky Friday, that's not a bad one. Yeah, that's not a bad one. A YouTube short? Excuse me, sir. He's in my way. Yeah, no, Octopussy. Yeah, Octopussy for sure, dude. Like practically the entire cast of females in in the early Sean Connery Bond movies could all be porn titles. Especially Pussy Galore. Oh, my name is Pussy Galore. I must be dreaming. Yeah, Octopussy is a Bond movie, yeah. I must be dreaming. I love that one. My name is Pussy Galore. I must be dreaming. Oh, it's so good. Honey Rider? Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, I don't think old Bond would survive in today's world, dude. Way too sexist. Bend it like Beckham? I don't like. Is that inferring that Beckham's got a bent penis? Like, I don't know, dude. Was it Kissy Suzuki or Kitty Suzuki? I don't remember. Yeah, it was probably Kissy Suzuki, yeah. Men in Like Beckham's actually a decent movie. I remember seeing that in theaters. Then, of course, there's Xenia on a top. And even Moneypenny makes the joke. In GoldenEye, she says, I'm sure she'll stay on the top of things. And then it immediately cuts to the sex scene. Like, no hiding there! What do you mean Xenia doesn't count? How does Xenia not count? She's a Bond chick villain, she counts. She fucking counts still. She's in there. If Pussy Galore counts, then so does Xenia. Cause like Pussy Galore started as a villain, you know. She always did enjoy a good squeeze. I know Natalia was the official Bond chick. They did kiss though. They did make it to like third base, Reno, to an extent, you know. She's like half a Bond girl. And don't tell me Bond wouldn't have fucked her if she wasn't trying to kill her. Alright? He definitely would have fucked her if she wasn't trying to kill her at the same time. Or she wasn't trying to kill him at the same time. Like, he wanted to fuck her when he was playing cards with her, okay? So, are you saying that in, is it Diamonds Are Forever? No. What's the one with Halle Berry? Is that Diamonds Are Forever? No. No, it's not World Is Not Enough. No, what the fuck was that one? Come on. Because there's two Bond girls in that one, because he does sleep with the blonde chick, too. No, Tomorrow Never Dies is with the Asian chick. Right? Yeah, Tomorrow Never Dies is with the is with the Asian chick that was, in, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and most recently, like, the Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Die Another Day, that's the one, yeah. So Die Another Day, he has two Bond girls. Because he sleeps with the blonde chick that ends up being a bad guy, and then Halle Berry. Tomorrow Never Dies, he also sleeps with two chicks, because he sleeps with the wife of the bad guy, and then he sleeps with the Asian chick. Right? Do they actually? It's implied, right? So Pierce Brosnan got a lot of, Bond girls. Madonna did the song. Did you know Madonna was in the movie? She was the fencing instructor in the movie. What's my point is that Xenia is, like, basically a Bond girl. Alright? Just because she didn't actually have sex with Bond, he still wanted to. Yeah. Xenia doesn't count, but I call shenanigans. Shenanigans! It's okay. The place could have done with some redecorating anyway. Thanks. Statistics, mashistics. I'm trying to think of what my favorite Bond theme is. It could be... I think it is Tomorrow Never Dies. I think Tomorrow Never Dies is, like, music is my favorite one. Fact schmacks, dude. Bobo the Clown, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. And thank you, User1, for the hydrate. I will do that in a moment. GoldenEye, I'm not the biggest fan of the theme. Not that it's not a really good song, it's just not my favorite style. Like, just the orchestra sound of Tomorrow Never Dies, I think. And Die Another Day is also really good, I think. But I think it is Tomorrow Never Dies, right? Darling, I'm killed. I'm in a puddle on the floor. waiting for you to return. Yeah, tomorrow never dies for sure. What do the statistics? Fuck statistics! Who cares about statistics? I'm actually quite thirsty, so I'm waiting to do that. Hydrate so I get a moment. Damn button mashing. Honestly, I can't remember any music in a Bond movie during the actual movie. It's all just the theme songs for me. Not that there aren't good songs in the movie, I'm sure. It's just not something that stands out for me. Do you want to say something, Penguin? Are you raising your hand? Do you have a question, sir? I might, yeah. The computer, what about the computer? Had the stop hand, what? Okay. I don't know, it looks less like a stop hand and more, oh, and more like I'm raising my hand to ask a question. Jumbo Carnival corn dog. I'm not a corn dog fan. I do not like corn dogs. There are quite a few unusual enemies in this game. The house, the Triceratops tank, but probably for my money, of the most bizarre enemy would go down to two things, alright? It's either the giant revolver in Junon, just this big magnum revolver enemy, or the water heater in the northern crater. I would purely go with, yeah, you haven't seen the revolver enemy? Like, it's been in some of my speedruns before, but with the current step route, I don't think we see it, but it was in previous step routes. But yeah. Like, the water, like, to me, it's gotta be the water heater, because you're in the northern crater. The enemies are bombs, a giant titan, like, giant guy, gremlins, little tiny dragons, and then water heaters. Oh, and cubes. There's cubes too. But water heater? A water heater. It's very out of place and bizarre. I would say that's the most bizarre enemy, not only for its existence, but where it exists. Something's gotta keep warm up there. What about boss? Like the strangest boss? Roulette cannon, it's such a weird looking enemy. The revolver enemy is such a weird enemy, dude. As far as bosses go, I mean, Airbuster's kind of weird, honestly, but, it's like a jumbled mess of shit put together. Weirdest boss? I don't know if any of the bosses are really that strange, though. Like, they're not just random, they do seem to have somewhat of a purpose. Somewhat of a purpose in their design, you know? don't know, maybe carry armor, because it's like a cargo robot that just happens to have fucking laser beams coming out of its frickin' head. And it walks on 3 stilts. So yeah, maybe carry armor. It walks on 3-legged stilts. It's a cargo robot that has a frickin' laser beam shooting out of its frickin' head. So there you go. Fuck carry armor. I have not worked in a warehouse. You are correct, Reno. Roulette cannon's kind of weird, isn't it, Penguin? Yeah. That's what the president wants. That's what the president gets. Cargo robot that shoots laser beam. You have not been in like a mech suit robot out of like Alien. No way. Like, I think all we have right now are fucking forklifts, you know? Like, you know, something that has like the arms and the grabby arms, and you just put it like, you know, maybe, yeah. That could work. The mirror enemy? It's in Nibelheim. It's in the Shinra Mansion. If you look up Shinra Mansion and then find the enemies in there, you'll find it. Oh, speaking of is it Yin and Yang? Yin and Yang is kind of a really weird enemy. It's not that it's like a creepy zombie thing, but it's definitely weird. I was referring to the Northern Crater with the water heater. The water heater is in the Northern Crater. Yeah, not the mirror. The mirror enemy is in the Shinra Mansion. Yeah. The water heater is technically in the Whirlwind Maze, but which is your first trip to the Northern Crater. The freaking water heater, dude. I will put my stamp of weirdest FF7 enemy on the water heater. It takes the cake. More than Hell House, more than Triceratops tank, more than Yin and Yang, more than Mirror. It's more than fucking Junon Revolver. It's a fucking water heater. A sentient water heater. That's trying to kill you. And it shoots fireballs at you. I mean, you could, Reno, if you really want to mix your own Pepsi Max. What up, Nebula? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, the warning board, yeah, it's where you're in the warning board, yeah. Yo, what up, Gosu? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, I figured you wouldn't want to do that, Reyna. Thank you for the hydrate, Salty Jarvis. Alright, what is this that you have linked right now? That looks like a lot of money. But I don't know how much money that is. I didn't check my grenade count, but we'll see. Let me check. We should have enough to finish this out, yeah. 1,400 bucks? Jesus, yeah, that's a lot. I guess, Penguin, yeah. Alright, Cloud, please don't fuck me again on this. You could just pour it out of a bottle, yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright. We should just barely have enough if I do this fight right, I think. Let me see, what is this? Soda dis... I mean, yeah, you could do that. Let me do my hydrate here during the cutscene. Oh, is it really? Damn, how much is... Like, those things are expensive, dude. What the fuck? Why? You still gotta buy the soda. All it is just a container. You're gonna have soda chilling in it for longer than you want it to be. It's just gonna become flat. You want something more fun than just like... Then get a mug. I don't know. Like what kind of an excuse is that? Thanks, Uwu. Uwu? Yeah, but come on. You don't want to spend like $1,500 just because you're a child, do you? You can donate that to me. Just kidding. If you really want to waste your money, I can think of another way you can do it. No, Reno's my friend. I don't want him to waste his money. You don't need to spend $1,500 just to have a different way of drinking Pepsi Max. So, like, I don't know. Ay. Not even close, Frozen Saga, but thank you. How you doing, buddy? Okay, this is gonna get really risky, but there's only one. We're out of grenades. We're gonna have one chance at this. And you know, if the run does die, we will do another one. But we've only got like one shot at this, and we gotta risk Tifa hitting the Chocobo. So I think the best bet is to have Tifa use her limit break first, so that there's a 66% chance she hits one of the grass things. It also would be kind of sweet if she just doesn't. Hello, Barrett, thank you. She doesn't like hit the Chocobo by default, but I have no idea. I don't think it I don't think it recognizes the chocobo as something not to hit with the limit break. Yeah, I mean, you buy, like, from Costco, like, that kind of thing, right? It's very common here to buy in bulk, you know, to an extent. What you talking about, Willis? Well, well, well. All these grass enemies. Later, bitches. Not in the best shape here, but could still possibly continue, so we'll give it a good old college try. I think I didn't need to buy a green as well. Alright. Do 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 do. $135. Oh shoot. $136.02. Okay. Oh wait a second. That I might have let go a little early there, but I did wait. So we'll see. There's a lot of good stuff at Costco. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright. Do I want this run to continue? No, but I don't want it to die either. So here we are. We made it work. I don't think their cafeteria requires a membership. Maybe in Australia, but I don't think here you'd be that their food court would force membership to to sell food. I don't think you can't require a membership for people to buy food. I don't think so. Not here anyway. My mom said something about that anyway. They've never really they never asked for membership. So I don't know. I mean, maybe in different, maybe in different countries, it's more common. Could be. Whoa, that put me in a really odd spot. I should still be okay, I think. Yeah, I finagled something a little different, but we'll see what happens. Should still be okay in theory. We'll find out. Oh boy. Get in there. Get. Alright. I have no idea what Martin and Severa is. Never heard of Martin and Severa. An assault story? Like, what? This is just a run that keeps on bleeding, but somehow I've kept it from dying. I'm literally being gutted. Throwing milk. Okay, sure. How dairy? I don't know, you guys. I think my power is about to go out. I just feel the power leaving my house. A food store, but for restaurants. I don't even know what that means or what that would look like. My joke wasn't meant to turn off your power. I don't know, dude. That was... I don't know. I think I might have to go. I can feel the power surging. Well, I think we've officially made it further than we did yesterday, so yay! Huzzah! Little victories, dude. It's the little victories. Who's it gonna be? Unfortunate. Tifa might die. Yeah, Tifa's dead. We need to, like, Barrett put in the bubble there. That's alright. I mean, I just want to get to this too, rust or not. Alright, Salty Jarvis, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Thanks for chatting. Get some good sleep, bud. Sounds fancy, Reno. And who supplies the supplier? Who gives Martin and Cervera their stuff? Wait, you buy glass bottle Pepsi Max and you're bored of how you drink it. Fucking Swedish privilege over here, dude. Like, I thought he was bitching about the plastic bottle that he drinks his Pepsi out of. He's been fucking bitching about glass fucking bottles. You're a real trip, Reno. Real trip. Oh yeah, glass bottle, like the glass bottle is very good. Like getting bottled Coke from Mexico is really good. But it's like the only thing you can get here. I don't know of another thing that has a glass bottle. My servants' operas bore me. Seriously, fucking privilege over here, dude. Oh I'm so bored of my glass bottle Pepsi Max. Oh gosh. So droll. Yeah, they don't have glass bottle barks though. Oh, Duro. With his caviar. With like Reno with his Pepsi Max in a glass bottle and his caviar. I'm so bored. Which motorcycle stunt? Are you talking about like in remake? Then with the extended scene or just the OG? Oh, my servant's haircut no longer amuses me. Metal straws? Oh, and Having Children and remake? I mean, they're superhumans, so they can, like, toss around the motorcycle like it was nothing, you know? You're a real piece of work, Reno. I'm just putting it that way. Like, I have no sympathy for you. Go spend $1,500 on a beer tap for your soda that's you're just gonna get bored with in a week anyway. I mean, one slip up, they skid across the pavement and regen their bodies with their Genova cells, you know? Oh, this Playboy orgy is so gross. Oh, Duro. I hate all these Playboy Playmate models just covering my dick. It's awful. What a life to live, oh. So tragic. What the fuck is a pizza plate? What on earth is a pizza plate? Like, how much bigger are we talking about? I mean, like the whole pizza? What on earth would you need a plate for the whole pizza for? for proper slicing. What pizza do you get? So, I mean, I when I buy pizzas to heat up that I have to slice myself, I just use my hand. You know, I just use my eyeballs. Yeah. I use my hands too, Bubble Man. You know, Reno, you're definitely a troll. Yeah, we're apparently we're just barbarian peasants, Bubble Man. So I would say Junon, based on like this view, like someone asked me the size of Junon. I would say it's the size of one sector in Midgar. Like one full sector is like the size of Junon. Scale. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. Why did I do that? You can if you want. I hope this TV rating ends my run and it gives me a good TV rating. I mean, that's a way to scale it true too, yeah. The cannon does look a lot smaller when it's attached to Midgar. But I believe all of like the big like, you know, the housing area and the fort area definitely looks like about the size of a sector. This is just Reno trying to rub it in. I do not. I have a pizza plate for cooking it. Like it's got like holes in the bottom, and it's, you know, shaped in the size of pizza. You put it there, pizza on it, you put it in the oven, but not an actual plate for eating the pizza off of. Who the fuck is Benson? Who the fuck is Milton, for that matter? The butler? What butler? What butler where? Reno's butler? Oh, okay. We're talking about the privilege. We're doing the privilege skit. Gotcha. Oh, Dero. Look, Milton. He doesn't even have a pizza plate. He doesn't even know what it is. Alright. I'll take a look at this pizza plate. Well, Reno claims it's not amazing. Wait, where did you post it? I don't see it. I don't see anything in Discord. That's okay if you put it in general. I'll take a look. Well, I gotta take a look at it first. Then I can give it a rating. We've got a Turner! William Turner. Bootstrap Bill Turner. Where in general? What are you talking? Oh, my general. I was expecting something more, more. I was expecting there to be like a picture of a pizza with slices so that you knew how you were cutting it. Yeah. I don't know. Nice. It's good to really tidy the room sometimes. I definitely need to do that. It's still a pretty large... Like, where do you even store that large plate? Like, where does it even go? Like, I couldn't have a plate that big, so we have no place to put it. Bordes, thank you for subbing to the channel, dude. Thank you for the announcement, Mooba. Spoilerino. Honestly, I would need need to spend like probably 2 or 3 days going through everything to really tidy. I do need to like get rid of a lot of old clothes I don't wear anymore. Might have to take like a couple day stream break and just focus on cleaning. Well? You say this is doing well? But Arius, you can be enthusiastic that we're at least here. But come on. Nothing about this is well. Thank you, Fidarius. Thank you. Means a lot. I'll take the kiss ass. We'll see if did I fuck that up? I don't know if I fucked that up. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna finish. We'll see. If I fucked up the Genova preamp just now by holding the wrong button, we'll restart. We'll do another college try, you know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. How many subs right now? I'm not requiring a sub donation to go again, you know. That would be silly. Well, just in case. If people want to give subs, etc., thank you, by the way, for the gifted sub. To Orjosh, good candidate for it. Alright, we still got it. See, we're fine, Reno. And thank you for gifting a total of 10 subs on the channel. Appreciate you, dude. Orjosh is a good candidate. No, I'm not starting another one. We're here, we're going for it. Demon King, thank you for the raid, buddy. Hopefully I had a good stream. Welcome, Demon King. And Raiders. Pre-roll ads are supposed to be disabled unless he came in at a time when regular ads are rolling. I don't know how that works. But like pre-rolls are supposed to be disabled, so like anybody new coming in doesn't get them. That's what pre-roll is, right? Like that's what a pre-roll ad is, right? Like I just joined the channel. I'm not gonna get an ad. Like that's what a pre-roll ad is, right? Like those are supposed to be turned off. Thank you, Demon King, for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you had a good stream today. That's a separate setting? I'll take a look. Thank you for letting me know. No, I had no idea there was a separate... Why is that why did I do a regular attack? God damn it. I did not know that was a thing. Why is that a thing? What do you mean, of course it is? What? Yeah, I'll take a gander then. I did not know that was a thing. Awesome, awesome. FF10 Platinum. Enjoy that. What do you mean, why wouldn't it be? Why would it be a separate thing? Like if I turn pre-roll ads off, right? Like if I set up my ad revenue thingy to have pre-roll ads disabled so that new people who come to my channel don't get hit with an ad immediately, then why the fuck would that not just default say, oh yeah, that goes for raids too? God, this raid, not this raid, this fucking run is shit. Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, this raid, no, because we were talking about raids, so this run is shit, dude. What do you mean my thinking is very immature? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, if I tell Twitch, yes, please disable ads for anyone who just joins the channel, that should go for raids too. Like that, like what? I'm getting bullied here. The fuck? Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. But again, for those of you that just joined the channel or have never been to the stream before, please pay close attention to the top right corner on the helipad. Don't look at Rivis or Heidegger, just look at the top right corner on the helipad. The helipad. How about a magic trick? I'm gonna make this UPS man disappear. Watch the UPS man. He's a little stranger than usual, that UPS man. Don't we all just love the UPS man? I don't. Not one bit. So, it's simple. We kill the UPS man. Ta-da! And he's gone. Like, what happened? Balls drop off or something? Fucking brown, good for you. Alright, well, I appreciate it nonetheless, Stephen King. Sorry you got hit with an ad immediately upon joining. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Ow. One of these days I'm gonna break my hand doing that. Owie. The dude, the Demon King, the dude that raided the stream. Thank you, Benarius, for gifting a sub to Demon King and for gifting 11 subs on the channel. Thank you for your kindness, dude. It means a lot. You are awesome, Pedarius. And thank you for lurking, bud. Enjoy your D&D. And again, thank you for the raid and the support. It means a lot, dude. Appreciate all of you. Alright. Can we start getting some green in this bitch? Like, anywhere. Anywhere. Just anywhere. Can we get some fucking green up in this bitch? That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking for much, just asking for a little green. Alright. One, two, three. Let's go. Alright, looks like we'll get a little bit of green. Let's go. This is the start of the comeback, baby. 10 seconds of green! 11, actually. 11. Good runaway there. Very good runaway there. Let's see if we can get a right arm steal. That would be a really nice present for this shit run. Thanks for the jinx, Fidarius! Come on, man! Yeah, you can only shop in Costco, yeah, like... But you save so much more than 50 bucks a year by shopping at Costco, it's well worth it. Like, you save that in, like, the first month of shopping in Costco, typically. Depends on what you buy, honestly, but yeah. That's okay! I'm a limo driver! Oh god, that was your first mistake. You're playing hot, dude. Oh! Just let it die, man. Let Hots die peacefully. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, yeah, it's fun. You know, let it die peacefully. Stop keeping it on life support. In a coma. Blizzard killed it! Blizzard killed it! Can we run now? Thank you! Boom! Some bullshit. Some bullshit, but I'll take it. I will take it. Now, can we get 2? Can we YOLO 2 on this fucking one? We only need the 1, but we'll YOLO 2. Nope. Alright. Well, go poop. Go poop. There's always saving the run at this stage, okay? If we get some green enemy skills, some green fights, we could make it. Like, if we have a good Materia Keeper, that alone will put me back in the green. Like, Materia Keeper alone could put me back in the green. Hello, Infinitum. How you doing, dude? No, I would never challenge Murphy that way. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna go pee during the cutscene of the monorail. Monorail! 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 I'm doing alright, Infinitum, you know? It's a shit run, but we're still alive. Gotta pee. Alright. Thank you, Bedarius. Appreciate you, dude.
Bro, that Simpsons episode might be older than I am. I don't know. It's close. It's close. Bro, I don't even have HOTS installed. But maybe someday. Who controls the British crown? Who keeps the metric system down? We do. We do. Who holds back the electric car? Who made Steve Gutenberg a star? We do. We do. Alright, time for me to pee. Pee time. Be right back. Gotta pee. Gotta pee. Much better. Oh. One more month and 14 days. 15 days? 45 days? What do you mean, have I I haven't, like, what do you mean I plan it? Like, it'll probably just be the first, like, good day in February. So, like, probably the first Sunday or Monday in February. It should only take us like 2 or 3 days to get through remake, and then intergrade probably 1 whole day for remake for intergrade. Casually playing through up until where Aerith dies will only take a day as well in the OG. So I only need like I think I only need like 6 days to get through all the stuff I want to do leading up to it. So might wait till like after Valentine's Day or something. Yeah, Intergrade is gonna be like a 1-day stream, kind of like God of War Valhalla, probably. Probably shorter though. Doing a remake replay will be at least 2 days. So yeah, if I look at the calendar, if we look at the calendar for February, I wouldn't want to wait till like the 23rd. Like, I would not want to risk it. So probably could start looking at doing my FF7 like casual stuff leading up to Rebirth on the 17th or the 18th, the Sunday the 18th. Sunday, Monday, like Sunday the 18th would be a good day to do FF7 OG. Or I could do, what I could do is I do Sunday, Monday, FF7 Remake Replay of 18th and 19th, and then Sunday, Monday, the 25th and 26th could do Intergrade and OG. And then you have Tuesday, Wednesday, raid days, and then Thursday is gonna be all Rebirth. So like, I probably won't play like midnight, like 9 p.m. on the 28th. I'll probably get a good night's sleep, not raid on Thursday the 29th, and just then just play that until, like, I'll get a good night's sleep, wake up, and play Rebirth until I finish it, which will probably bleed into sometime February or Friday the 1st. That's my, I think that's what's gonna end up happening. So probably tell the WoW Guild that we can, like, if we still are doing any heroic stuff at that point, we probably won't be at that point, but maybe. But could probably, hold on, stop talking. But probably could do like Mythic Tuesday, Wednesday, and then if they want to do like a heroic thing on that Thursday, they could without me, without really any issue. Or just take the day off for everybody. Like, we'll have to discuss it, but there's, I have to take the day to do Rebirth. So, I'm sure they'll understand. We do. I used to have the song memorized, but I'm blanking on a couple lyrics. Stone Cutters. Yeah, it's like. I was right with the first one. I was like, who controls the British crown? Who keeps the metric system down? We do. We do. Who leaves Atlantis off the maps? Who keeps the Martians under wraps? We do. We do. Who holds back the electric car? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who makes Steve Gutenberg a star? We do. We do. Oh yeah, that's what I knew. The last one was the Oscar night one. That's the one I forgot. Who robs cavefish of their sight? Who rigs every Oscar night? We do. We do. Oh no. Okay, here we go. We should save some time on this one. Here we go, we're starting to get some green, baby! A little bit of green here, a little bit of green there. A little bit, just a little bit. I didn't need to because I got right arm. I didn't need to sadness bear it, but it's okay. Not like I need the trank, but it saves like, you know, a second or a fraction of a second, whatever the fuck. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go, here we go. The big fish, though, is Materia Keeper. If we can save a lot of time on Materia Keeper, that'd be fucking nice. But we also gotta get past the Cosmo Skip first. Thing. A little trank is a treat, a little treat, and, you know, little treat. It's good to see you, Tay. I know you've been here, but I'm just reiterating, it's good to see you. You know, just reiterating, I know that you've been in the chat for a bit. You know, it's good to see you, buddy. I think I'll pass on that, Penguin, but thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, though. No, I did not. I have not done that. Is that looks like a Pokemon ripoff? Really? Yeah. Looks like a Pokemon ripoff, honestly. You know what? Now that I've done the Stonecutter song, I can't stop thinking of the I shit you not, there was a Linkin Park remix that I don't know if anyone else downloaded, but my buddy who had a Mac had a you know, and he would download music and then burn it to a CD. Burned a Linkin Park song. I don't remember which song it was, but it had a lot of like just random Simpsons stuff in the song, and at the end it was like, well, Homer, you can take comfort that something you create is making people happy. Oh, look at me, I'm making people happy. I'm a magical man from Happy Land in a gumdrop house on Lollipop Lane. Oh, by the way, I was being sarcastic. Well, duh. That was at the end of the song. They just added that, like, it's literally the most bizarre version. There's a couple Linkin Park tracks. It's like, I think there's a crawling one. Like, it was like, crawling in my dough. Like, there's some really whack Simpsons Linkin Park remixes. Hype, hype, hype. I don't think I have them on my computer anymore. I don't even know if I have the disc anymore, the CDs anywhere. I'm sure someone put them on YouTube. I'm sure there's Simpsons Linkin Park on YouTube somewhere. I would be shocked if it hasn't been preserved in YouTube somewhere. Lost media, Sedge. If when I do some spring cleaning, I come across some random CDs, I'll see if I can locate them. But this computer doesn't have a CD player anyway, so I wouldn't be able to show you guys. I would have to like. Oh, I would have to do some really ghetto shit to find a way to play it on stream. What's the matter, Nick? What happened? Why can't we have nice things? How's it going, buddy? Did the Eagles lose? Did the Eagles lose their game? Oh, me losing stuff. Eagles play tomorrow, right? Eagles Bucks play tomorrow? Oh, you did find one. Okay. I don't. I'd have to take it again. You just woke up? Wait, Eagles Bucks play today? Is there no Monday night game? Oh, Bucks are losing to the Eagles right now. 16-9. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. The Eagles' woes continue. Come on, hurry up! We can save some time if you hurry the fuck up! There we go. Alright, we save 5 seconds. Alright, we're getting in the green, baby! Now we get a good big guard enemy skill. We can save more time. Here we go. Alright, quick encounter, quick encounter, quick encounter. Let's go! Damn it. No time save here. Time loss. Time loss. Even with the second manip, still time loss. Not a lot, but bleh. Two high potions, though. That's not a bad drop. One high potion is great. Two is amazing. It'll help if I get trined by Materia Keeper. Oh, what? Why did that go diagonally? Okay, well, we'll see. I'm pretty sure we're fucked because of the diagonal. God damn it. This D-pad has been fine, and then all of a sudden just did a diagonal. Well, we do have time to start one more. We'll start one more. I do want to take a look at something really quick. I want to look at the replay and see if it showed diagonal. It probably will. Like, it would probably show diagonal on the controller thing. Let me see. But that was annoying. Such a weird diagonal there, dude. Wait, did it even show it? Hold on. Yeah, it showed diagonal, but yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Alright, it looks like he's still conked out. Not showing any signs of wanting to go out, so we're gonna gamble it. There's no way he doesn't go out in the next 7 hours, right? Like, there's no fucking way, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I should wake him up and get him settled again. Give me like a few moments, see if I can get him to go out. Because there's no way that he lasts another 7 hours, right? There's no way. There's no fucking way. Alright. Hey, good morning. Hello, baby. Good. You wanna go out? Huh? You wanna go potty, Freddy? That is a stretch. That is all 4 legs stretched as far as they can stretch. Wanna go out? Come on. Let's go potty. Freddy. Yeah, he hasn't been out since, I guess it would be like 6 in the morning, and it's now 7:30 at night, so like 12 hours, 13 hours since he's been out for a potty. Huh? Huh? Little boy. Little boy. He's so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute, Freddy. You're so cute, Freddy. Yes, you are. Don't you want to go potty, Freddy? Yeah, we want to go potty, don't we? Right, guys? Potty. Potty. Yeah? Potty. 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 You ready? Not party. Potty. 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 Yeah. Come on, baby. Sit up. Come on. Let's go out. Let's go potty. Let's go potty. Ready to go potty? Let's go potty, Freddy. Huh? What did you do, baby? Yeah. Your ear. Okay. Come on. Yeah, sit up. Sit up. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can sit up. Come here. Come on. Yes. Yes. Sit up. Yes. It's a good boy. All right. Out we go. Let me put the chair over here. All right. Okay, baby boy. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. We did it. We did it, guys. We got him to stir. Okay. All right. So I'll take him out for a potty, then I'll get him his dinner and a couple CBD treats, and he should be good for the night.
I thought I heard a rat down here.
Mother. Let's take back the planet together.
You're direct a motherfucking gonna push.
Okay, Freddy, you good? You need some water? You good? Alright, I'm gonna go grab your dinner, and then you can have a chance to drink some water, and I'll be back. Alright, you didn't need any water? Okay. Where'd you go? You're in front of my chair. What are you doing? What are you doing in front of my chair? Huh? What you doing, little one? Alright. Let's get you back up here, huh? Let's get you back up on the bed. Alright, here we go. Up we go. Alright. Give me a second, guys. Hey, Sway, thank you for the 69-month resub, dude. Nice. Thanks. Nice. Alright. Yeah, the CBD treats seem to be working pretty well. I'm giving him 2 on like the FF7 days, and then if he's like really noisy, I'll give him like 1 on the other days. But not every day because I can't afford it. I have a recurring month supply coming, but it's only 30 treats, and the recommended dosage for him is 2 treats a day, and it's $35 for the package. So I can't do $60 to give him 2 treats every day. So it's a pick and choose kind of system. This should take care of him food-wise. He's gone out for a potty. The only reason he'd be chirping is if he wants me to chill in the bed with him. Alright. Okay. Alright, baby boy. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Okay. All right. So we're in the best case scenario to start a 7-hour run now. Thank you guys for your patience. I am sorry to had to take him out, but it's better that than 3 hours from now being like, oh, well, Fred's got to go out, guys. I guess that's the end of the run. All right. You get the PB video back to the beginning. Back to the spot of hope. Let's fucking go, dude. Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. I don't know about you, but I'm ready! Here we go. Now I have the Stonecutters theme stuck in my head. Fuck me. The voices? I wouldn't really call them voices. It's more like sounds, but I get what you mean. I don't know if I would call them voices. Alright. All synced up and ready to go.
I think I know what you're talking about when you say voices, though. It is definitely like... I don't know if it's meant to be like the sound of space or something. I'm not sure.
Buying a boat. Must be true. I don't know if you could. I've been in pretty silent situations and I don't exactly hear my blood flowing. You can definitely, like, feel your heartbeat if you put your hand on your chest, but as far as hearing your blood flow, I don't know about that one.
I mean, if you're talking like a quiet room, like you made it sound like if you were just at your house and it's just quiet, you can hear your blood flow. If we're talking like one of those special silent rooms, then okay. I would classify that as under special circumstances more than if it's quiet enough, you know? Right, there's no sound in space, but we all know that movies, TV, you know, anime, like, add sound to space. And so, I think that's what it's meant to symbolize, you know? Like, the sound of space does exist in media. Not in the real, like, not in reality. Like, you don't hear anything in space. But you wouldn't even be able to hear the blood flow. Your blood flow in space, because it's space. I don't think you can, because you would, like, space wouldn't allow you to hear it. Because there's nothing for the sound to bounce off of for you to hear. Like, that's how sound works. Sound bounces off of things, right? But you'd be in a spacesuit. I don't know if you could hear your internals in a spacesuit. You know?
Like, that's an unknown. I don't know. Oh, and so you're feeling it, what you mean. You feel the blood flow, not hear it. You kind of feel it. Man, I feel the blood flow when I eat a little too much on Thanksgiving, you know what I mean? That's good, Akai. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Right. I just don't think you would be able to do that in space. Maybe, but I don't know. It's probably more noisy in your spacesuit. You'd probably end up hearing your breathing more, right? I don't know.
Am I hearing myself think, like, right now, and I'm going, do I internally hear myself say the words to me? Sure. Does it actually make a sound? No.
Right? I don't know. Gut bacteria? I have been in such a quiet situation before that I have heard my heartbeat. I've heard my body making noise, you know, just laying there. I don't know if it's blood flow or not, but I definitely could hear my heartbeat for sure. Does anybody actually use someone else's voice as their internal monologue? What is my monitor setup like? I've got my game monitor here and my computer monitor there. Game monitor. Morgan Freeman is my internal monologue. Yeah, like you can definitely, like if you've just eaten a big meal and you lay down and nothing's going on, you can definitely hear your body going through the paces of dealing with what you just did to it. I don't believe that right now. I don't believe a lot of people anyway. Like, what do you mean by a lot? Like, define a lot. Like, what's your definition of a lot? Like, I don't even know if I consciously try. Could I get Morgan Freeman or James Earl Jones to monologue my internal voice? You know, like, actively trying. %, they're lying. They're fucking lying. The people that, like, they just want to sound cool. Like, oh yeah, James Earl Jones is my internal voice. You bullshit. They're lying. I mean, that's different. Like, hearing the lyrics of a song or hearing an audio recording or audio of someone reading a book or something is completely different than your internal voice. Just having a chat, you know.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, Fusion. No, what? You know what's the one that I don't believe at all? What's the survey that says like 50% don't even say they don't even have an internal monologue? Or something like that? Like there's some like drastically high number of people who just say they don't have any thoughts? Like, pardon? Like, huh? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I have a very, very talkative internal monologue? But, like, seriously, I could never imagine, like, I can't go, like, a minute without my internal monologue happening. I can't imagine at no point that there are some people that at no point do they ever have thoughts in their brain. Not likely, or Josh. I have seen the general public, yes, I have. There's a difference between being an idiot and just not having an internal discussion now. We are the general public! Aphantasia or aphasia? My dad had aphasia, which was just, he couldn't speak after his stroke. He had a hard time speaking, but he could think, and he, like, when he knows what he would want to say, but when it comes out of his mouth, it just, bleh, it doesn't work. We live in a society. Yes, Reno, we live in a society. You have thoughts, but they all happen in another room? What does that mean? Like, how would someone even know if they don't have an internal monologue? What do you mean it's a quote? You can't just say we live in a society and go, it's a quote. It's a meme? I've never seen that meme. I don't know, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. You can't just go, it's a meme, and they don't. What do you mean they can't think of voices? The only people that I would be okay with this are people that are deaf since birth. Like, those are the only kind of people that I would understand completely if they've never heard a voice before. They wouldn't have a reference point of it. They wouldn't even know that voices are a thing. No, not all brains are the same, but seriously. Well, congratulations, Gabe. You just got played. There are people who can't picture visual imagery? I can do all of it though. There's no way it's 50. There's no way half of everybody can't do this, you know? So these people watch Lord of the Rings and can't remember a single scene of Lord of the Rings? Like, I don't know. That doesn't, like, I call bullshit on all of that. What do you mean they can't picture the imagery? So they watch a movie, they can't remember what the movie looked like at all? That makes no sense. A sealed door! Cast it into the fire! Destroy it! No. Echolocation? I don't think our ears are sensitive enough for echolocation. Bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Yeah, like if you are trying to, like when you guys tell me, have I ever heard of this? And I go, no, my brain just starts automatically cycling through images of what I think it could be and sounds, like all of it. That's fine, Gabe, that's fine. I ate chocolate today. I was frozen today. Like, I'm sure that there are some people that are like that legitimately, but I do not believe 30 to 50%. I don't. Like, no fucking way. What do you mean I only do that for things I don't know or remember? What do you mean I wouldn't visualize FF7 right now? Yeah, why wouldn't I? Like, whenever we talk about FF7, I cycle through scenes that we're talking about, the dialogue, all that stuff. Thank you, Spectre, for gifting a sub to Captain Nerd and for gifting 10 subs on the channel. Appreciate you, dude. Like, if we're, like, when we're talking about lore, like, anytime we're talking about FF7 lore, and I go into the point of the live stream, like right now, my brain is picturing the live stream scene with Cloud going like this, you know, in the background and all the different scenes. Like, yeah, I see all of that. No, like, I don't think so. It's just, like, to me, like, the problem with surveys is that sometimes people answer just to answer, like, not actually being legitimate. And I think that this could be one of those situations, like, yeah, I don't have an inner monologue, just to try to sound cool, like, somehow that makes them cool. Like, oh, your brain is empty. Congratulations. Like, there's no way it's 30 to 50% of the entire human population does not have an inner voice or picturing anything, you know? 3% I would believe. I would be like, okay, that sounds a lot more reasonable. That sounds a lot more reasonable. Like, it's still a lot of people, but much more reasonable. Thank you, Spectre. Appreciate you, dude. Like, I can believe that, because I think in this chat alone, I don't even think 30 or, like, because when Penguin asked the question, does anybody in the chat not have an inner voice? Nobody said, I don't have an inner voice. And I'm not going to make fun of you if you do say, I don't have an inner voice, if you're legitimately saying it. But I don't think we have 50% of us in here are like, yeah, I don't have an inner voice. That's awesome, man. That's awesome, Spectre. I just got here, you know. Sir, this is a Wendy's. But yeah, like, my brain just does all of it on hyperdrive. Dude, my brain never stops. It never fucking stops. My brain is constantly... Like, if I actually said out loud all the things that my brain is doing during a run, you guys would think I'm literally crazy. Like, all the tangents that go, like, all the things I think about, all the quotes, and all the movies that I am just subconsciously quoting as I'm speedrunning this game. Like, it's absolutely exhausting. Right now I'm thinking about Indiana Jones. Why? I don't know. It just popped in there. It just popped in there. Why am I thinking, why? I don't know. It just did. Now I'm thinking about Jaws. They're gonna need a bigger boat. Why? What was said that would even make me think of we're gonna need a bigger boat? I don't know. It just happened. That's my reality. It's just the world I live in. No, I'm not thinking about Dick currently, no. Thinking about Tifa getting the dicking, but... Anyway, moving on. La 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 la. You know, and it's impossible to distract my inner monologue. Like, my brain, it's literally impossible to distract. It's gonna think about what it thinks about, and that's it. There's just nothing I can do about it. There's literally nothing I can do about it, and it's, like I said, it's fucking exhausting. I think I'm gonna stop the cocaine, yeah. Meditation, oh, dude. I cannot sit still for 15 seconds without my brain going into some, like, hey, you know, blah, 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 blah. Like, what are you talking about? Why are we having this conversation? Well, there's nobody else here, so we're talking. Like, I don't want to talk to you right now. It was all porn. What is voyeurism, number one? What is voyeurism? Like, what's the definition of voyeurism? Watching other people bang. Okay. Aside from POV, I would say porn's a little different because I would say voyeurism would be you enjoy watching people in person do it. When you're watching porn, you're not, like, getting off to the fact that, what's his name? The guy who has all the professions. What's his fucking... Johnny Sins. You're not getting off on the fact that Johnny Sins is fucking the porn star, right? You're getting off imagining that you're fucking the porn star. You're not looking at him, you're looking at her. Or, you know, if you're into the other side, you know, whichever side you're thinking of, you're imagining being in the other situation. So, no, I don't think porn falls under voyeurism because you're not watching it to get off on seeing the other people. You're getting off imagining you're in that scenario. At least that's where I come in. There could be some people that are legitimately watching it because they enjoy watching others do it and aren't picturing themselves in there. Yeah, I think as, like, part of my profession, Gabe, is literally multitasking. Like, I'm literally, here's what I'm doing. I'm literally speedrunning a game while chatting with you guys, while also having my internal monologue of my brain and trying to convey my thoughts. So I've got, like, 3 different things going on right now. 4 if you can count reading chat, you know. Not just talking to you guys, but reading it as well, and then conveying weird thoughts in my head. There's a lot of multitasking happening there. Sap, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the support. But I don't do that at the same time. Okay, what does the deluxe edition give that over the regular? What do you get for the deluxe edition? The fuck over there. So you don't get, like, more new materia like they did with the remake, right? I didn't even really use, like, the additional materia that much, if I remember right. That's actually kind of nice of them, Dan, to include that. So, Gabe, you have trouble focusing on a topic. Like, you can't talk about the same topic for too long. I mean, yeah, that's a great... If somebody didn't buy the games before, that's a great bonus, yeah. That's a great bonus. Obviously, people who bought the games beforehand don't really get anything for that, but it is nice to encourage people to, hey, give it a shot, you know? I mean, we have carried on some combos for a long time. I think we had that elevator discussion, the elevator manipulation discussion for 2 or 3 hours? I guess it depends on the topic. Like, if it's an interesting topic, I can talk about... I mean, I could literally probably sit here talking about many, many different things, like whether it be like Final Fantasy, horror movies, horror franchises, like Child's Play, stuff like that. I could talk for hours on the same shit, if it's an interesting topic. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get... For this one, I'm not getting the collectors. I can't justify spending that much money this time around. I'll probably just get the digital... I'll probably just get the digital regular. Thanks, Gabe. Might get the collectors of like the 3rd game, but we'll see. So there is a summon. So there is an extra summon materia. Okay. I don't know what idle chatter is like. So how's the weather been? How are the kids? Do you see any good movies lately? What you guys been doing since I saw you a month ago? How about them Dodgers signing Ohtani and, I forgot the other guy's name. Magic Pot, some materia? Interesting. think the 90 minutes is a bit exaggerated, though. Like, Gabe exaggerates everything he fucking says. It's probably, like, something that he talked about for 20 minutes, and 20 minutes is where he's like, holy shit, this is a long conversation about this thing. Like, Gabe gets bored after 5 minutes of a conversation. Yes, you do, Gabe. You exaggerate everything. Which is why I know the 90 minutes is an exaggeration. It's probably closer to 15. It's like whatever Gabe says, you divide it by 5, and that's like the real number. I know I'm right. I know, Gabe. I'm aware. Oh, I think you could have a good debate about morality, and I think you can come to a conclusion that there is a right or wrong. There are some easy scenarios of morality that can be pointed to, yeah, this is right and this is wrong. Like murder, rape, you know, all the bad ones are pretty easy. Going deep about a discussion about bugs? I mean, you could. You could go deep on a discussion about bugs. Like, I could probably have a good discussion about, like, that beetle from The Mummy is the first thing that popped into my brain. Is there, like, a scarab that, like, number one, there's no way they're still alive, right? Like, there's no fucking way they would be alive after all those years. But, like, is there really a bug that could burrow itself into your body and eat your brain? It's crazy. Hibernating for 2,000 years? I don't know about that. That's a long hibernation. Do you squash 3 kids or 9 dogs? But that's a hypothetical of non-real morality. Like, that's a morality of choice, which you're choosing between which is the lesser evil. And, like, those are silly examples that have no real answer. Not something in, reality, really. Yeah, microbes, they're not actual, like, walking around beetles that are big enough to eat your brain. I would say, even as an atheist, morality is not made up. Like, as an atheist that's been told that, well, that one of the retorts for, well, like, how do you have a moral compass if you're atheist? I'm like, very easily, in fact. You know? Quite easily. You just think about scenarios of what is good and what is bad. I don't need an organized religion text to tell me what's right or wrong, you know? It's not weird at all, Gabe. Like, just being human has a moral compass, you know? But that's one of the biggest, like, things whenever I debate people that are religious about being an atheist is, well, where do you get your morality from? Just my brain? And, like, society? Like, what I think makes sense, you know? It doesn't come from religion, something like that, you know? So, like, I don't know, apparently it's a big, like, it's supposed to be a gotcha question, and it just never feels that way. It's like, it's one of the easiest things for me to think about is what is right or what is wrong, you know? Like, I go down the street and see a guy kicking a dog. Yeah, no, that's bad. And fuck you. I fuck you, sir, you know? Like, I think morality is not based on any like, grouping or religion. It's based on each individual. You know, that's why you have really bad people in the world, whether they're religious or not. You still can have really bad people do some really fucked up things, right? I mean, but that's the thing that I would say, Swain, is that if you need an objective source to tell you that this is bad, then you've already lost, right? You've already lost the morality argument, right? Like, morality should be subjective by nature, right? See, morality is a pretty good intensive conversation, but yeah. I think we can all agree that, morality exists in many different forms. It's not exclusive to anything. I mean, I would say, Uwu, that the passage from the Bible that I believe is a passage from the Bible, and I could be wrong, where it says, do unto others as you would do unto you, covers practically everything. Like, would you kick yourself? So don't kick the dog, right? So in a way, that just kind of carte blanche covers a lot, in my mind. You know. Does it though? Like, well, okay, so if we talk about wild animals, if we're talking about wild animals, there are many examples of, like, other species adopting, like, the babies of other species, right? And nurturing them. So there is some form of morality. It just might not be our form of morality, right? Like, whether we call it animal instinct or a motherly instinct or anything like that, that's still a guiding force that their life is based on, right? Plenty! Like, to deny that religion doesn't play a part in morality is also not understanding human nature. Like, you look throughout history of all the different religions that have popped up, whether it be, like, ancient religions or the more modern ones that it's boiled down to, like, you know, 6 or 7 deities in total. But, like, you look at, like, ancient Greece, ancient Rome, ancient Egypt, all had gods to represent things and all had things that you were supposed to do to appease these gods. That's the first real attempt at setting a moral standard in humanity is through religion. So, like, I can't deny that religion is the first go-around of trying to organize morality into a set of rules, right? But if you look at our laws that we have, like, what are laws against murder and rape and things like that, but codifying morality, right? Just because that was their moral... that was them doing right morally by their god. It's still setting up morality in their version of it, right? The world was at peace, and so God decided to stir shit up. How is that morally good? Because they are doing what they're supposed to. They are getting rid of the bad people. Ooh, like here's another question. Here's a great example, okay? If there is a child rapist / murderer in prison, and a person kills said person in prison, do you look at him and go, well, that was morally bad? Was it though? Like, was it really? Like really? Like, was it really bad? Or did the guy kind of deserve it? You know, I'm of the ilk that there are certain folks, all right, that don't deserve to continue existing. Not that many. All case-by-case basis, mind you. I'm not putting a carte blanche on it, but there are definitely some cases where I'd go, yeah, no, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, yeah? And I'd be morally okay with fuck that guy. Do I disagree with capital punishment? It depends. Like I said, depends on the circumstance. Right? Depends on the situation, right? You know what I mean? To me, that's a case-by-case basis. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Throw him in prison too? I'm an eye for an eye to an extent. Like, here's a good example. We'll get off the child rape for a moment. Let's just go with, like, a brutal murderer, okay? So, like, if somebody, like, brutally murders somebody by cutting off their limbs and then, you know, I don't know, skull fucking them to death. Okay, let's kill them the same way. Let's let them enjoy the way they've done unto others, right? Like, go for it. Like, let them enjoy that, right? But these are like extreme cases, right? I'm talking like the extremes. No, I wouldn't do the skull fucking. Somebody else who would get pleasure in doing that would. Not me. I'm glad, Irie. We always talk about the real shit here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not on the bandwagon of this person, like, gunned down kids in an elementary school. They should get to live comfy. Well, not comfy. You wouldn't live comfy. But you don't get to live in prison and eat still. You're, like, I would execute him on the spot. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if I'm a police officer and he's in custody, he's dead. He ain't making it wherever he's gotta go. It ain't happening. I'm just saying. Like that, like he's gonna just disappear. Something's gonna happen to him on transit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'd be Judge Dredd. Absolutely, you know? Oh no, he's going for my gun. Fuck you, you child murderer, you know? And again, we're talking about extreme circumstances. Do I think that someone who's, like, in prison for marijuana deserves the death? No. Like, we're talking extremes here. We're talking, like, the lowest of the low that people who don't deserve to be here anymore. Like, you just don't deserve to be here anymore. You know? That's a good way of putting it, citizen. Like, morality is human-made, right? It's manufactured of what we think is right and wrong. And what becomes our moral compass and what becomes our laws is what the majority look at as good and bad, right? I mean, I agree, Penguin, but, you know, fuck that guy, you know? I'm just saying. Correct. Like all the religions are man-made. The ancient ones, like them making up that, you know, there's a god that makes it, like, we all know that if you look at, like, old references of, like, the Romans, the Greeks, the Egyptians, all the gods they had for every single thing, Like, this is why the sun rises. God just rolls up on a chariot and just puts the sun in the sky. Well, we know that's bullshit. We're aware of this, so we know it's man-made manufacture. Right? It's just, as a society, as a group of people, we collectively go, this is how we want to live our life. This is how we want to be treated. This is how we want others to be treated. And that's how we create our societies. That's why you also have so many different societies in the world, because of the different human compasses controlling those places, right? I don't think it's an endless loop, Steve-O. I think it's an open and shut. This person did that, they suffer the same thing, and then you're done. Closed. That would be like saying the executioner who beheaded people deserves to be beheaded for doing his job. No, you don't punish the executioner for doing his job, right? Okay, that's a bit much, Suede. I don't think cutting off people's hands, you know, for taking, that's a bit much, all right? That's a little extreme, okay? That's a bit much. The skull motherfucker must fuck skulls. You know, obviously I gave a really crazy example, but I'm just saying, you know. It's a bit Islamic. Islamophobe. I mean, that's Brazil. Would you ever look at Brazil and go, yeah, that's how I want to have our society run? Like, not really. Like, we can point, like, we live in a very privileged world. If you're in the United States or Western Europe, a lot of places that, you know, a lot of your existence is, like, protected by laws. And even your mistakes, like, we're all human, we all err, we all have bad days, we all have bad moments. And you shouldn't have to pay the ultimate price for a couple minor bad moments or bad thoughts, right? They would get eligible here for amputee benefits, not there. Not where it's happening, you know? We got a brawl going, you guys. Make sure you guys enter the brawl. Do we have a brawl, or did Gabe fuck it up? We do have a brawl. Let's go. Exclamation point brawl in the Twitch chat, guys. Exclamation point brawl in the Twitch chat. Coward! But yeah, I think that we as a, like, look at all the things we get exposure to now with the internet. Like, we get, like, whether you like anime or not, but, like, TV shows. Like, we get so much input in our lives. We're in a great place to be able to think of what's right and wrong, you know? And I don't think anyone here in chat is so insane that they would do a lot of bad things, you know? At least not the people I've come to view as friends and a second family, you know? And TV told me what's like when you watch a TV show and you see a character interact with another character and you don't like it, there you go. There's the start. There's your morality coming into play. Mina, thank you for the 62-month resub. Appreciate it. Like when I was forced by Zephyr to watch School Days, I watched and loathed this person. The most terrible protagonist of anything that's ever existed. Not even anime, just anything. The most terrible human being that's ever existed on the face of this planet. is in that anime as a protagonist, my moral compass was on a fire during that entire thing. I wanted him dead. Dead and his dick cut off and choke on his own dick. It didn't quite get to that point, but he did die. Griffith is a piece of shit, okay? Griffith is another one that needs his dick cut off and choked on it to death. You've never watched this, Penguin? Okay, you need to watch it just so you can share in my agony. It's literally the worst thing I've ever seen in the history of anything that I can even think of is School Days. Like, it's got to be the worst thing of existence I've ever seen. Penguin, I need you to understand me. You need to watch it so you can understand me and my pain. What the fuck? Talk to him, you idiot. I don't believe there's anything worse, Uwu, and no. I would not like to see anything worse. I don't know what an isekai genre is. Okay, but a visual novel is different. I'm talking an official fucking anime, not a visual, like, novel that someone made. Because, believe it or not, there are visual novels of School Days as well, which I'm sure are even worse. But that being said, as far as, like, an official anime that people were paid to make, and that, like, people were paid to make this. I don't want to see it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't know if I can handle it. You can send it. You can send it to me if you want on Discord, Uwu. If you really. All right, just for that, I'll have to take a look so that I can have a comparison. What? Okay, what is going on with the control? Stop it, controller. You were doing so well. I don't even know if it's more traumatizing now or if you watched it then. Like, I don't know. With today's, like, again, with today's societal standards, I think it's far worse to look at it today. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's just horrible. I now know, though, where, like, there was a great, like, Miku Miku, like, remix thing on YouTube that I watched, like, a decade ago that had the song from the ending in it, and I'm like, that's where it's from! I finally know what it is! It had, trust me, Penguin, the synopsis does not prepare you for the anime. It's 12 episodes, just do it. Just watch it by tomorrow so we can chat about it. He's like, hell no. Fuck you! Alright. I didn't ask you to watch School Days, Reno. Stop inserting yourself, sir. I didn't ask you. But low-key, you should watch it so you can enjoy the suffering with me. You don't like romantic animes, Penguin? You don't like romance in your animes? Alright, thanks, Uwu. I'll take a gander if I can. I'm a mod, bitch! See, that was his reverse psychology way of trying to get me to unmod him. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna buy in to Reno's little mind games here. That like eliminates half of all anime, Penguin. If it's centered about romance and they're happen to be in school, fuck that. That's like half of all anime. If people aren't getting shanked, I don't care. I like romantic comedy anime. They're fun. There's a lot of good romantic comedy anime out there. School, I don't like. School is fine. Like, as long as it's high school. Like, if it's high school, like, again, that's the lowest I can go of relatability is high school. Like, there's some really good anime that is centered around there, like Komi Can't Communicate. My Dress Up Darling is another good one. Very funny, very cute. Trying to think. Haven't seen Shin-Chan. Is the teacher trying to hook up with the students? Come on, man. Come on, man. That being said, like, watching some animes like that, it's like, bro, where were these teachers when I was in school? Fucking Christ. That's disgusting. He's disappointed because he's a teacher in a middle school, so he can't hook up with his underage, like his more underage students. No, high schoolers are not 18. High schoolers are not 18. I'll see if it's got an English dub. I'll try to check it out, Fusion. Yeah, when they leave. But most animes deal like with like a sophomore or a freshman. Yeah, but that's in Japan. Like, you know, just because it's okay in Japan or legal doesn't mean that people here are not going to be turned off by it, you know? Just because, oh, well, it's legal over there. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the age of consent here is also 16 in some places. I'm pretty damn sure age of consent is not a blanket 18. I'm like 99% sure. I'm like 99% sure the age of consent is definitely 16 in some places. It does matter because we're the audience, Uwu. It does still kind of matter, you know. even in the states where age of consent is 16, I'm sure it's still weird in the modern era, you know? That's a good question, Penguin. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Like, here's one, like, exception. You know, like, if, let's say, like a 16-year-old guy or 16-year-old girl is going out with a 15-year-old guy or 15-year-old girl, and then that person turns 18 while the other person's 17, it's not like they haven't been dating. You know, that's fine. What we're talking about is like that person who graduated high school is going after the freshman or sophomore in high school. You know, like that's the kind of stuff we're talking about, where it's just like like it might be legal, but you know, just a little. Oh, we are the audience, thank you. We are. We make up a pretty good audience. Yeah, but 2-year age gap is, like, it changes once you become much older. Like, there are people that have 20-year age gaps and it's fine. Like, there comes a point where it's just diminishing returns. Like, once you're past, like, 25 or 30, then the age difference really doesn't matter that much anymore. Yeah, Fred was, coughing a little bit there. See, that really diminishes my pool then, Penguin. If I'm like 36 and I can only date people between the ages of 34 and 38, I'm already fucked as it is, but that just gives me no chance. Yeah, below 20 years old, that's what I'm saying. Like, there becomes a certain stage where the age difference doesn't matter as much, right? But like, definitely when you're in your teens and like early 20s, that's where it's all a little messy. Yeah, I'm not interested in the comes with a baby, really. Like, maybe if the right person came along, but that's a tough sell. That's a tough sell for me. At what age does it become weird to me that a person... Like, if somebody is maybe... like 20... let's say 27... 25? 25, 27-ish? 25, 27-ish? Is like the max you could go dating an 18-year-old, maybe? Somewhere around there? Definitely not 30. Like, I'm not sitting here in my 30s looking for the high school seniors going, you know. Whoops. That shouldn't matter too much. My step count was okay. Yeah, alcohol, but you know, that's only a problem in America. The rest of the world doesn't have 21 as an age of alcohol drinking, you know? Or alcohol buying, blah, blah, blah. I mean, but you have to understand, Ugo, that they are made with the Western audiences in mind now. Maybe, like, back then, it wasn't a thought. But if you don't look at modern anime and see that Western appeal that's going on, then you just might not be watching anything more recent. It's definitely a factor in modern anime to think of, like, Western, the Western reaction, too. Something's happening. Like, why? Like, something's happening. Like, this, my controller's being a little unresponsive right now.
Thank you for all your
support.
The Low Ranger, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, to me, drinking, like, going to Germany on, like, a German exchange trip when I was in school really opened my eyes to the differences in culture. And, like, these guys are, like, legally able to drink when they're, like, 15, 16. And we would go to, like, a bar, get hammered on a school night, and they'd be up bright-eyed early in the morning, ready to go to school, and be just fine. It was a complete mindfuck to me. You know? Like, it's a completely different world. And I looked at it and went, if we loosened drink, like, because what we end up having is laws that get people in trouble for doing something that just people naturally do. Like, I might not be a big alcohol drinker, but it's a natural thing people do to socialize. So all you're doing is punishing people for doing something that is a natural human behavior in this day and age. And it just makes the scenarios so much worse. Like, it makes them drink and drive, all that kind of stuff, because they're being illegal anyway, so why not? So if you really want to fix our societal issues with drinking and alcoholism, lower the age to 16. Let them get exposed to it early. Let them make it part of their routine, you know? I've seen it firsthand, and it works just fine. Like, obviously, like, they didn't drink on campus. Like, it's not like they could legally drink alcohol during school. But it's like, it's you know, that's fine. You can prohibit alcohol drinking in school. But if you go like, yeah, I mean, you know, you're still subject to your grades if you party, you know. Yeah, like I said, like, me going on my German exchange trip really opened my eyes to a different culture. And it was great, you know. I do think, like, having lived through that, like, going through that with my German exchange program and saying, oh yeah, no, this is just part of their society, and what I saw is they respect drinking. They're not drinking just to be a rebel or just to drink. There's a respect that gets made there, and an understanding with drinking alcohol, and a responsibility that develops. As opposed to here, where it's illegal till you're 21, it's all irresponsible. It's all irresponsibility. So it's all doomed to fail from the get-go. But in Germany, it's very much just it's a part of the society, and it just becomes an everyday. It's not special. It's just a thing you do. Where here, it's like, oh yeah, dude, we're throwing a party, and these guys are bringing the drinks, and we're all gonna get plastered, and, you know, we're doing something so fucking illegal. It's not an event. It's not a fucking event. It's just everyday life, you know? And I think that works so much better than making it illegal till 21 here. It's already proven it doesn't work, you know? I never said most anime are made in mind for Western audiences. I'm saying that, like, if you look at a lot of modern anime, like, look at stuff like Attack on Titan, look at some new shows that have come up, like, even involving school, you can see, like, a more Western appeal to them. Even look at all, like, the games, too. Like, look at how it's affected the video game industry. Like, look at how much Final Fantasy has evolved to appeal more to a Western audience, you know? Well, but making it legal would do that barely. Like when you remove the specialness from it, you'll have people that just decide, oh, this is not for me. You'll get less people doing it, you know? I mean, mainstream fits the bill. I would call Attack on Titan a mainstream anime. Naruto, mainstream. Things like that, you know? Yeah, but I mean, deal with it, you know? Deal with it. It's life. You can't helicopter your kids forever, you know? What do you mean it's not modern? Naruto was an anime about ninjas in like an ancient era, but they had television and radio and all that kind of, like, what are you talking about? Of course there's modern stuff in Naruto. Like, look at the more Western appeal of Dragon Ball Super. Like, involving stuff with Bulma. I mean, Bulma's always kind of been the personification of the West. But, I mean, they have a fucking yacht! In Super, they're on like a yacht with Beerus when he smacks Bulma, and Vegeta's kissing his ass the whole time. Naruto is not over 30 years old. Like Naruto Shippuden it was still going mainstream to like in like 2010 or 2007, something like that. It's not that fucking old. Okay, who the fuck is talking about Dragon Balls and Dragon Ball Super? The fuck are you talking about? I literally said Dragon Ball Super! Yeah, that's Naruto the first show. Like, Naruto Shippuden is after Naruto. Yeah, that's the Naruto manga, not Shippuden. Like, if you don't see the more, like, the animes just appealing more to a Western audience, I don't know what you're watching, man. It's not, like, what do you mean by modern? Like, do you say, like, modern is in skyscrapers? Because they added skyscrapers in Boruto. Skyscrapers are fucking in Boruto, dude. Who the fuck is Ladyface? That's good, Gabe. That's good. The same person literally brought modern skyscrapers into fucking Boruto. That's modern design, not modernizing. What are you talking about? Thank you. I was right. Ship it in 2007. And that's the start, right? Not the end. Okay, and I can give you a list of 20 anime as well that do. Like, what are you talking about? So you can find some that don't, I can find some that do. Like, okay? Just more like a modern appeal, I would say, Suede. Not necessarily the design, but like with like modern society norms in place, you know? No, not date made, like not a date made, but like where it takes place. Like the themes, like does it have a modern themes in it? That's what I mean by modern. Not the era in which it was made, but like, because you look at some 90s anime that are set in the future, that like, where does that take place? No, it's just more like, what are the themes of the anime? Yeah, they literally fucking reference Yamcha Dragon Ball Z abridged in Super. Like, officially did it, you know? Like, you don't have, like that alone, like, there it is. It's right there. Yeah, no, Super's not bad, Orange. Super's not bad at all. But yeah, they literally referenced Yamcha from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, like, the exact, like, thing in Super. Yes, the Yamcha death pose, yes. Like, you can see, like, some of the most popular anime that have been made over the last, like, 5 years have definitely tailored more to Western audiences than they have previously. Dragon Ball Super is just, like, one of the, like, most easy examples. I mean, whether you go by Abridged specifically or just the meme, just making the reference in general is tailoring it to the Western audience. We know that. Doesn't matter if it's referencing Abridged specifically or just the meme in general, it's still doing it. Yeah, I've never said most of the anime. I'm just saying a lot of anime right now. If you look at a lot of anime, especially a lot of the popular ones, because, you know, more, like, if an anime is popular worldwide, it's going to end up being more popular overall, right? They definitely do. You can see that hint of tailoring more towards the Western audience. Whoopsie. Who's offended? Nobody's offended. Who's talking about being offended? No, that was definitely not tailored for the wider world. No, I don't even know who that was for. I don't even know who School Days was for. You know? No, did I ever say School Days was made for a Western audience? No. No. No, no one was saying about being offended by the ages of people in anime. No, I don't remember talking about that. Being offended? No. No, I didn't see... I don't think so, or Josh, no. Was that like the OVA? Was that like the OVA that I didn't bother watching because he was still alive? And I'm just like, nope, I'm good. Or are you talking about just the ending of the episode 12? With her on the boat? Because Zephyr did say nice boat to me. Excuse me, I was not into Serena. I'm a Lita main, okay? In the original anime, yeah, I think so. Is she 14? I mean, they're in high school, right? Or are they in middle school? I don't know. I mean, you can say we shouldn't be, but that's just not realistic. Like, if I watch a 21-year-old teacher trying to hook up with a 16-year-old student in an anime, yeah, that's a little sus. That goes against my morality. Whether it's legal in Japan or not, doesn't matter. That's how I'm going to enjoy the content, right? To say, oh, we shouldn't be offended because it's legal over there. Bull fucking shit! That's like saying, oh, it's legal in Russia for Putin to murder people randomly just because, you know, he can. I shouldn't be offended by that? Makes no sense. Makes no sense, right? Like, that's bad argument. Well, if it's grounds to make them lose their teaching license, then that would be illegal, Penguin. If you get punished for something, then you did something wrong or something illegal, right? If it was fine, there wouldn't be any repercussions, right? Right? If it was totally on the level, fine. I mean, that's just semantics. If we're talking about, like, the laws of the school, and you want to call them rules instead of laws, okay. You know. It's still not proper. It's still not right? It's still not what they deem as okay. Right? I know, Swain, I know. On that, like, I'm talking the specific example that was mentioned. Yeah. See, now that I'd be okay with that. See, that's... Why didn't you just say that, Penguin? You made me just go on this, like, 30-minute tangent because I thought the character was a piece of shit because he couldn't hit on the students because they were in middle school, and it's like he wants to hook up with the teacher. That's fine. No one's saying anything about making their work. What are you talking about? Like, if they want to make something that's uncomfortable for a Western audience, that's on them. I'm not telling them to make it different. When did I say that? All I said is that you can definitely tell that newer, like, more anime is coming out with the West in mind. And that is a true statement. It's an irrefutable fact. More animes are being made nowadays with the Western audience in mind than ever before. That's a true statement. I mean, I can see that as being for, like, comedy in, like, the first episode, as, like, you're laughing at the teacher because he can't hit on the high school students. Little bit of a creep, but you can laugh at him and then, you know, and then you move on, right? That's how I would look at it. I'm not getting upset. Who's getting upset? Who's looking for what? No one's looking for what? Like, there's, like, at what point have I gotten upset? I'm not mad! No, I'm not upset. We're chatting. We're talking. I'm having a great time. I'm not mad! Fuck you, Reina. Owie! I'm not mad! I would say no. I don't think so. I don't think you're looking, like, I don't read anime synopsises, right? Like, I don't do that. So, like, if I'm recommended an anime, I'm not specifically looking for that anime. And I don't think that you would only find said anime of an older person with a younger person on purpose. I don't know about that. How is that my fault? What do you mean? Like, well, yeah, I mean, I'm just watching anime. I guess it's my fault for wanting to watch anime, I guess. Well, yeah, fair. Sure. Guilty, I guess. I just don't like watching I don't want any predetermined thoughts in my head when I watch a new anime. You know? That's just it. I just, you know, I don't want to read as like I don't know. I just want to go into it and see it for myself, you know? Gungrave. Why does that sound familiar? No, I was thinking of Gungale from Sword Art Online's bullshit when it got really bad, you know? I was told to watch School Days. I was told by my mod I'm forced to watch School Days and I have to watch it for the whole thing. And I'm like, fine. Is that my fault? Yes. Is it my mod's fault? Yes. But he knew what he was trying to get from me, and I think he got the reaction he was looking for. No, don't even say that. None of you warned me about School Days. Not a single one of you. No one warned me about it. No one. Not a single person. I don't believe you. And I don't know what Boku no Pico is. And Reino, you telling me not to watch it has the opposite effect. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Champion has watched it. That's true. I mean, I can't blame you if you haven't watched it, Penguin. I'm not blaming you, I'm just saying. How do I not know? How would I know? Like, how would I know about it? I am weird, this is a fair statement. I mean, we're all weird, dude. We're all just different levels of weird. Nothing to be ashamed of. So it's like it's like a hentai, I guess? Wait, let what one go? Wait, what happened with Champ now? Are we talking about Boku no Pico specifically? But he's watched it. So he watched it for a while. Okay. I don't. So what are we? What are we not doing? I don't follow Reno. So he watched it for a while, and we're just not supposed to talk about it. I don't know. I don't understand what you're asking me. I'm genuinely confused. Wait, there's a meme around it? God, you're not helping, Reno. Now I'm so curious. How is this worse than School Days? Okay, thank you, Tasha. Tasha's my what is it? The person that checks beforehand? What is that? I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of the word. Like, I'm having a hard time imagining it's worse than School Days. What do you mean it's not bad at all? School Days is fucking horrible! It's definitely bad! I mean, but hentai hentai's hentai. That's a whole different thing. Like, School Days is even worse because it's not a hentai. It's supposed to be a legitimate anime. That's even worse. Leon the Professional, I think, has Natalie Portman in it, right? I've seen, like bits of it when I was younger. To say School Days is not bad in the slightest, yeah, I remember. Was it fall in love or just being protective? I guess when I watched it, I only got the idea that he was protecting her. That's the visual novel, Reno. The anime, the School Days anime was like in the 90s. School Days, I think, is a 90s anime. I'm pretty sure the visual novels came after. I don't think so. Like, I only looked at Leon the Professional as being protective. I didn't see him as romantically, you know. That's crazy, Taja. Just jiggle the mouse a bit. Pardon me. Alright, here we are on the world map. Like, yeah, I never got the impression from Leon the Professional that it was a romantic thing. It felt like he looked at it as like a father-daughter thing at that point of being protective, not sexually motivated. That's just my interpretation. But yeah, I don't remember. GG, what up, B25? Thank you for the 1-bit cheer. I am a little nervous about the step count, but if we wipe again because of the step counter, we'll start one more. We'll start one more. There we go. I really hope this one continues, because it's actually a pretty good run so far, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be really sad if I have to redo this one. I think we've had some good topics today. I think we've talked about some fun stuff. Alright, 134.27. C plus is the highest right now in Ever Crisis. So work on getting C plus chocobos and then wait till new chocobos are released. C plus is the highest you can get in the its current situation. I mean, that's fine. Don't always have to agree on fun topics. Yeah, C plus. C plus is the highest right now. We've had some great discussions of our anime, morality, whether we have inner monologues. I'm not agree. Okay, I'll take a look. Where? No! Oh my god, he almost got me there. It's got to be about Boku no Pico, whatever this is, so give me a sec. I'll be able to take a look in a moment. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Nobody's recommending me to watch it. They're saying it's bad. No one's saying to watch it. Let me clarify, Tasha. Nobody is recommending that I watch it. They're saying it's awful. Don't watch it. Okay, good. We're good on the step counter. Yes, Gabe, I know. You're recommending Gungrave, I know. I know, Reno, I know. But it's because you've watched it, sir? Have you watched this filth? Oh my god, did you see where that fucking Zalem ended up? Oh my god. How am I not completely screwed? Alright, Panarius, take it easy, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the support today and for watching, man. Are you sure, Reno? Are you? Oh god. Are you? Oh, what did I do? Fucking Zalem, dude. He might have fucked me just there. As I'm trying to avoid him! Okay, he is really in just a fucking shitty spot. Alright, I think we're okay. There we go. Alright, dude. That was crazy. That Zalem was trying its hardest to end my run. Like, that was gnarly. I have never seen a Zalem so just wanting to fuck me over, man. Like, every single spot he was on my ass. Yeah, no, if I would have died in the mountain too, I would have been a little upset. I'm not gonna lie, that would have upset me a little bit. I would have thrown a little bit of a temper tantrum. Alright, here we go. Let's hope for a good bottom's well and we can keep this pace going. We also have a quest going. We have a quest started in the Twitch chat, you guys. Type !quest in the Twitch chat. What do you mean? What did I do? I didn't do anything! We're just talking about how, like, a bad... Like, all that was brought up about Poku no Pico is it's a bad anime. Don't watch it. I'm like, okay. What do you mean? Like, what did I do wrong? Oh, yeah, I'll read why in a second. I can't right now. I'm doing a run. I can't find out why at this current juncture. Did I type quest? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it in case I didn't. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not always able to check it. No, not always. Sometimes I'm in the middle of something. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to forget that I heard it, you know, Reno, but, you know. I'm definitely not gonna watch it. I'm not allowing anything. What do you mean? What am I allowing? People saying don't watch this? That's what's wrong with that? We're somehow don't watch this. All right. Okay. Barrett's in the bubble, that's good. No, I don't want to read. Well, she's gonna, whatever she has me read, I'm gonna learn a little bit, but, you know. Well, I've learned that some things are bad without ever experiencing it before. And so people, like, word goes through the grapevine, especially in the anime world. That was a good boss fight. Panarius, you're supposed to go to bed. You told me you were going to bed. Go to bed. fantasy and go to bed. Love you, bye. Won't somebody think of the culture difference? Alright. Two Girls, One Cup, I can say I've never watched it. I think it has something to do with feces. I have no idea. But I know not to watch it. But some people have watched it to learn what it is. Are they bad for that? If they watched it knowing it was bad, yes. If they watched it not knowing what they were getting themselves into, I guess you can let that slide. I still don't know what it's about. I just know that it involves two girls, I guess a cup, and feces in some way, shape, or form. That's my knowledge of it. What do you mean? I'm not even saying it's in the same field. I'm just saying of a knowledge base of knowing that something is bad without experiencing it. You know, it happens. Okay, we can take a moment here, I think, to see what we're talking about here. Okay. Boku no Pico is a hentai, a yaoi. What's a yaoi? Oh, is that the men, the guy on guy? Is that yaoi? The men one? Okay, gay. Okay, men gay. That features a small child has sex with a grown man and two other. The fuck is that? What are you talking about? Thanks, Low Ranger. Thanks for the spoiler. I had a feeling, but I didn't know for sure. So, there's no sex at all in it? It's not sex at all? It's just two girls eating feces? Like, why is that? Why? What? I can't repress. I don't repress very well. Okay, so yeah, that's a pretty, like, why does something like that even exist? Yeah, it's not even porn? I thought it was porn! Humans, I guess. I suppose. Yes, I would say that that's worse than School Days then. For sure. It's also a hentai, though. We were talking about anime. I wouldn't classify hentai in the same... Like, hentai is its own genre to me. Like, you can have a lot of disgusting stuff in hentai that you know, just shouldn't exist. But I don't look at it the same... Like, when we're discussing anime, I don't look at hentai as anime. It's its own category of thing. So, like, School Days being, like, a serious, like, anime that's not a hentai being as bad as it is, I don't know if you can compare it to a hentai. That's just awful for the sake of being awful. I would not classify School Days as a hentai, the anime. It had like 2 tits in it. It had less tits than Berserk. And Berserk you wouldn't call a hentai. Like, there's more boobies and many more things. It's not even softcore. You don't see any sex in it. There's no softcore in it. I'm talking the anime, not a visual novel, not anything else. The anime. Ninja Scroll has more sex in it. Ninja Scroll's a good anime. It's a good anime movie. It's got more tits in it than School Days. I wouldn't call Ninja Scroll a hentai. Like, that's just classifying something wrong. That's a failure to identify a category. And thank you, B25, for gifting a sub to the channel, for gifting a sub to Captain Schmidt, for gifting 19 subs in total. Appreciate you, dude. I don't remember a horse rape scene. Maybe that was in the manga. I don't remember anything about a horse rape. I thought Berserk was good. I mean, I've watched all the newer anime seasons, and I don't recall a horse rape. I don't know what you're talking about. And I think I'm up to date with all my Berserk. I don't remember anything like that. Yeah, like hentai is a completely different category of genre of anything. I don't know what the horse rape is, though. I don't know. I never heard of that. I mean, maybe the anime hasn't come out yet. Maybe it's in the manga. Maybe it's in the manga and they haven't made the anime yet, because there hasn't been any horse rape in the anime yet. So maybe it's a manga. We'll find out, I guess, whenever they adapt it to the anime. Okay, well, we'll see. Like, no spoilerinos, obviously, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like bear sex, then don't play Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know. Alright! To be fair, it is kind of weird. Game of the Year has bear sex in it. It's kind of weird, but, you know, fine, I suppose. I mean, you could avoid it by not playing it, right? Or by not watching it, right? Or skipping it, I suppose. Like, you can't avoid the fact that it exists in the thing you're... Okay. Please tell me I got ethers at least. Really? After all of that? After all of that, that's how the run dies? The fucking minigame screwing me over? Like, really? Like, that's how this goes? I didn't do anything wrong! It didn't give me points for doing the minigame! No, you can't keep running. I'm out of money. I need money, Gabe! I can't do the run if I'm broke! I've tried! You need minimum ethers. I didn't fuck up, Reno. No, I didn't. I did not. I was doing the minigame. Balls. fucking balls, man. What do you mean? It's not even a... What do you mean 4 buttons? There's a lot more than 4 buttons. I was pressing my buttons and it just didn't give me the thing. When does the run start? It doesn't. Well, that sucks. That sucks, dude. The run was like that was actually a pretty good run going too. Oh well. That'll do it for me tonight, I guess. Yeah, runs over. We didn't get the in the mini game, in the parade mini game, you need to get at least a minimum score to get 6 ethers, so you have money to do, to buy what we need to continue the run. And I got 6 potions, so show's over now. Go home. Yeah, that's gonna be it tonight. So yeah, just unfortunate. Just the mini game screwed me over. It is what it is. So I'm a chill. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy. Thanks for being here today. You guys are awesome.